Okay. What is going on here? Maybe there's like a new setting. Hmm. Let's see what is in the bug forum. Text with dark mode not readable. Stuck on roll 20 loading screen. Making a copy of the game ends up completely empty. Technical issue toxic troubles by Monkey DM.
That's a technical issue.
Seems to be an issue with non-combat modifier skill checks. I'm gonna put in dynamic lighting behaving strangely. Dynamic lighting behaving strangely. Old dynamic lighting lines work. New ones do not. Doors do not block light when closed.
Yeah, I don't know when this would have happened, so it's probably not it, but I just know in the past when we've had map trouble, sometimes that exploration mode is turned on. Are we 100% sure it's not?
Let's see, that's a good point. Nope, it is off. I'm gonna try turning it on.
Josh, you're not supposed to break anything while we're playing.
Off again. Yeah.
We're theater of the mind now.
Roll 20 is fine.
But when we first started playing, doors were working, right? Like you guys couldn't see into the.
We've opened some doors.
Yeah, it's this
Keep the
hallway
doors
that's
on the
been
tower.
weird. Yeah.
You couldn't see into the tower when the door was closed, right?
I walked away before the doors closed.
So weird. It is just strange.
No, when you put the tower out, I could see inside of it the whole time.
Well, that was because I didn't put dynamic lighting lines up
Oh, okay.
yet. It took like a good minute and a half or whatever to go over to the other page and copy the dynamic lighting lines and then come back to the dungeon and load it up again to put the dynamic lighting lines down. Yeah. I turned Explorer mode back off and it's still doing the same thing. The doors are not working. I'm going to turn I'm gonna try turning dynamic lighting off again. Maybe just the dungeon is too big or something. Dynamic lighting
And to go start
on.
grilling steaks, and there was a cat asleep on the grill, so that's my life.
Yeah, these doors should totally be blocking light. I don't get it. Well, I can't put dynamic lighting lines down, and I can't put new doors down, so we're just gonna have to play without doors. Sorry.
Yeah, but you could.
I've been doing it for decades. We'll be fine.
I'm gonna try one more time to make some dynamic lighting lines before I put you guys back on the map here. Okay. Fuck you, roll 20.
Dang it.
God.
Come
All
on,
right.
guys.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna put you guys back on the map, and we'll just go with it. Whatever.
Are you gonna? Do you have to restart your Twitch thingy?
I already did. It's been going for 9
Oh, okay.
minutes. Yeah. I did it as
Good
soon
looking out,
as.
though.
Yeah, thank you. I restarted as soon as my computer came back online from the restart. Okay, so we had Shandrak, who can see everything.
Right. So Erdren is going to sneak behind Ryer, and yeah, that's it. I think. Yeah, that was it. I hit this turn, so that's all.
All right, Asher and company.
Asher will look another 10 feet in front of her.
Okay. And no traps for the next 10 feet.
Sorry, I just got back to the part of the map. Alright, she will move forward 10 feet and be followed by her companions. Making room for everyone else. And I guess that's all I want to do.
All right. Alistair.
I just slowly follow the line until we get somewhere.
Tenzi.
Astro, realizing his detect magic is about to wear off, will use it to detect magic in the direction he's facing, which is to the right.
I just had an idea. Reset permanent darkness. Does that work?
Nothing changed for me.
No. I can see through some doors with Anatar.
explorable darkness and permanent darkness. Let's see if I can manually shut this off. Okay. That works.
That'll work.
What if I do that to the whole dungeon? I'm gonna do that to the whole dungeon and see if it just resets, as you guys see. I'm just gonna do that real quick. And then reset permanent darkness. No. You guys can see through all the doors. This is why we pay for dynamic lighting, so I don't have to do stuff like this, but it's just not working right now. I mean, the old lines that I had when I put the dungeon down are working for some reason. Like,
Right.
you guys can't see through the walls, but you can see through all
No.
the doors. And I can't draw more dynamic lighting lines. Alright. Anything else for Tinsy? What was Tinsy doing? Sorry?
Asriel's doing detect magic in the direction he's facing, so that would include the box and the doors.
Okay. No magic detected in that direction.
Right, so the rest of my people just moved up, and that's it for us.
Alright. End of round. And spells and time. Okay, so at the end of this round, Chandrak's Detect Magic will run out. Asriel's Detect Magic is now done. And first up is Chandrak.
Let's see. I'm going to 3, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to Featherfoot over to the eastern doors and try to listen through them.
Okay. You hear the chittering of huge mandibles. As though from an insect or arachnid on the other side of the door.
Okay.
And by huge, I mean huge.
Oh, okay, okay. um, Erdrin will move up a little bit more, next to the crate, silently, and that'll be all for me.
Okay. Asher and Company.
All right. Yeah, she's gonna check 10 feet ahead of her again. She
Okay.
didn't actually see anybody listen at the door.
That is true. Alright, no traps within the 10 feet in front of you.
All right, she will keep on doing what she's doing. Moving forward 10 feet. Moving her people up to make some room. And that'll be good. Oh, sorry. Now that there's some space cleared, Bombosa is going to attempt to move silently behind the group.
Okay.
And then that'll be it.
Alistair.
Alistair moves forward. And that's it.
Alright. Tenzi.
Asheville will ask if Asher's going to go to this way or if she's going to go forward.
She looks around and says, I don't see anything that would make a difference. Can flip a 3-sided coin or something.
He's just going to fly over to this door, and he will try to listen at this door here.
Wait a minute. Can you guys delete your necklaces, please? And we'll see if that's what's doing it. Because I just deleted one. Wow, it's not. It's something else that's doing that. Okay, you can put your necklaces back down. You're listening at the door, you said? Or...
Yes, he's listening at the door.
Alright. Is this the first time Ashrill's ever listened at a door?
I believe that it is.
Okay. Wow. Target number was 15 with his race, and you rolled 13. So, yeah, you hear like the swishing of water on the other side. Not so much like waves crashing against rocks, but the trickling of water. A light trickle.
And then I'll just move the rest of my people up, and that'll be it for.
Okay. maybe it's this that did it. It feels like as soon as I put this here, it fucked shit up. No, it wasn't. Wasn't that. Alright, anything else for Tinsy? Sorry.
No, we just moved and that was it.
Alright. I really hate it when we have technical difficulties like this. It doesn't happen very often, thank God. Roll20 has gotten pretty good about a lot of stuff. And Discord has too. Discord used to cause a lot of technical difficulties back in the day. So search 3, Chandrak's detect magic from his staff is over now. And first up is Asher and company. Wait. No, first up is Chandrak. Sorry.
So Chandra will he'll come out of hiding real quick and said, I listened to the doors to the east, and there was some huge, like, chomping spider sounding mandibles through there. So there's something big through there.
Seems like as good a place as any to start.
Alright. Chandrak will go back and hide by the southern door.
Alright. Oh. That's funny. I accidentally selected the door and clicked
the door
hide
hide in
shadows.
shadows?
Yeah. I got an error saying you attempted to use a roll command looking for the value of select a token, but no tokens are selected. Alright,
What? Good door.
yeah. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
No, that'll be all.
Alright, Asher and company.
With that information from Chandrak, Asher says, "Alright, I'm gonna go forward and get ready. We'll just have to trust our path for the next little bit is free of traps." And she is going to kind of go around this little... I'll show you the path I take. Here, behind this box, and attempt to hide in shadows. And she'll use her ring as well, just in case it doesn't take. And Bombosa is going to attempt to move silently closer to the action.
Oh, yeah. I should probably
Here?
explain that to... Should probably explain that to Alistair. So, you can see Asher come over here and kind of crouch behind something. And while she's crouching, you can see her slip a ring on her ring finger and then disappear, like, into the shadows around something she's crouching by.
Gotcha.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Just positioning people. I only have 2 more to go. And Asher tells Karen Glor, "Stay back, stay safe." And so Karen Glor is going to kind of stay here. Anatar is going to fly over Brian Druid's head. And now I'm good.
Alright. Alistair.
All right.
All
Alright. Alistair is moving forward and going to this side of the box.
Prado.
I'm assuming I see people in front of me, so I'm going to kind of stop right there.
Yeah. You can see him kind of aiming weapons at a set of double doors.
Now, you know what's funny is I cannot see beyond the doors.
Yeah, I basically put a like a darkness spell behind the
Oh,
doors.
okay. Okay, that's good because I was like, I don't see nothing.
Yeah.
That's clever.
I've been blinded the whole time, so
We should have infravision.
no. I'm talking about the walls and everything been blocking my views, and I've not been looking beyond
Yeah.
what I can see. So
Gotcha. Anything else for Alistair?
no, that's it. I'm moving behind people, so
All right.
when the doors are ready to open, we'll be ready to go.
All right. Tenzi.
Move Musashi up. Here. Face the doors. I'm gonna move Tenzi up. Kieran Glor. Zalmod up by Kieran Glor. And then Tenzi will ask if anyone's going to check the door for traps or if we should just open it.
I don't see Asher anymore, and she doesn't answer.
Yeah, Shadow doesn't answer either.
Okay. Astra will fly over and open the northern door, or try to. Does he have to land to open the door?
Considering there is a he can hover. I don't think so. He can just kind of reach down and. I mean, he'd have to come down to doorknob level to open the door.
Gotcha.
But you can fly back up to 15 because it's only 15 feet high in here. In this hallway.
So he'll open the door, the northern door.
All right. So I'm just gonna say you open both of them because the whole room has to be revealed. I can't just do one door at a time. All right.
It would have been open soon.
Well, I can just have
Throws both doors
Musashi.
open dramatically.
I can have Musashi move up and open the other door at the same time he opens that.
All right. So inside the room, you see one of these.
What the hell?
It's a huge arachnid. It's a hideous, misshapen spider with
Cool.
a hard chitinous shell. Its two forelegs each end in a brutal barb, and its mouth is filled with fangs that drip poisonous liquid.
Cool.
And let's see, some art would be because I can't drag the picture off of the character sheet anymore. They stopped that a long time ago. Where is the picture that I used? Okay, it looks a lot like this.
Oh,
It's fucking horrible looking.
cool.
Yeah. And it's in a room that's essentially filled with webs. And that was what I was looking for. Was web, so I put in search web, and then it brought up every single, because the files, when you upload a animated token to Roll20, it says whatever the name of the file is, and then .webm. So, and that was right around when I noticed the dynamic lighting glitch, so that might have caused it. But I'm not sure. There was some other stuff that was going on at the same time. So, yeah, he's all up in some webs, and I can't find my web token. So, let's see, everything, tokens, web. I'll have to shut down my own collection, I guess. Because I had a really good token for webs that was transparent, and I can't find it because all of my tokens have WebM at the end. Man. So, it looks like these might be transparent. And they are. They are really transparent. They're super hard to see. Let's see if I can.
Oh, I can see it, but yeah, it's hard.
I'm gonna try painting it black. Tint it black. So the room is like, I don't want to drag, I want to expand. What the fuckles? Yeah, the room is like half filled with these webs. Okay, this is really... Set dimensions. Whatever, yeah. Make it about 10 times as big. Alright. There we go. So it's about half covered in webs. And it's just like, you know, chilling. Maybe eating, it's chewing on somebody's skull. And you guys pretty much knew it was there. I'm gonna say there was no surprise. Because it could feel like vibration in its web or something as you were approaching. And so it kind of turns and faces you guys, and its mouth is literally dripping poison. Oh yeah, it's only surprised on a 1. Okay, so I will roll surprise.
That's you.
Thank you.
So, surprise.
Sorry about that.
And
I think I'm allergic to webs.
+2. Yeah, no one's surprised. I forgot to give you guys a +1 because you already heard its sound. So yeah, it turns to face you guys and kind of like hisses and snaps its mandibles at you guys real quick, and then kind of backs up again, and then comes at you menacingly. And there's just one of them, just one. And we're in initiative phase. And I know that several characters need second lines, so go ahead and call those out as you see fit.
Ashro and Musashi.
Okay, Ashrael and Musashi. Anyone else?
And Baron and Anatar, please.
Anatar and who?
Baron.
Baron needs 2. And where's Anatar? Anatar can
He's
while
over
out
top
as well.
of 100. Ah, nice.
Anatar whiles out, and his lightsaber appears in his hands. It is a plane of energy, so it kind of looks like a scimitar. That's like a laser or lightning or something.
And I'll need 2 more for Tenzi.
2 more for Tinsy. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Still have to fill in Tenzi's action.
Alright.
I am done.
All right. Spells in time, spells in time. First up is Musashi.
As she moves forward, attempts to strike at this creature.
Alright, no Ki. It is shield list. -3 versus AC -5 is a miss. You can see now that it is a Tanari Babylith.
Try with his Wakizashi.
And animated, it looks like that. Alright, the Wakizashi, shieldless. Ooh, rolls a 1. Rolls a 1. Alright, Asher.
Asher is going to try to use Featherfoot. 2, 3. 4. Gonna try to go straight through the creature's squares. 7, 8 to end up here. And I imagine it does not have a backbone, so she's just going to try to attack it with a +4 from invisibility unless it knows she's there.
You do need to roll a saving throw versus spell for web.
Cool.
And then there is no backstab, but you do get the +4 for being invisible. It doesn't have a backbone, it's an arachnid.
Yeah. Right.
Alright, so you're right at the
Attack.
edge of these webs, and you can kind of feel your back get tickled a little bit by the web, and you look back and you're like, oh shit, spider webs, and you kind of lean forward out of the area of effect. And you don't get stuck.
Cool. Alright, so she will attack with melee sensation.
I think
+4
web is
from invisible,
I think web is one of those spells that doesn't give a saving throw, but since you're like right at the edge, I thought it was appropriate.
+4 from invisible, +1 from Rye, +1 from Hero's Feast, and we're in business.
Okay, she'll
Oh, still not good.
So you got +4, +1, +1, +3 from +3 weapon, and
Roll the 4.
Roll the 4. Yep. So 0 versus AC -5 is a miss. All right. So the Babylith innately casts a spell and reaches out and touches Musashi, and they both slip into a color pool that appears around them, and it swallows them up and disappears. Asher, I will give you an attack of opportunity against the Babylith as it is swallowed up into the astral plane.
Fucking it. Okay. No.
Astral plane. Restore. And -9 versus AC -5 because it was an attack of
Oh, it is
opportunity.
rare, yeah.
Hits, and you cause 10 damage to it as it disappears into the astral plane. So that's 10 damage. Why am I not... Okay. Alright, 10 damage. Minus 10, enter. Alright. And... Copy...
And Asher has seen a color pool before and taken it to the astral plane. We did that at the Illithid Temple.
Yeah.
Does she have any way of knowing if that's probably what happened here?
Yeah, you observe they both the Babelith and the and Musashi grow a silver cord out of the center of their back and are swallowed up by this color pool into the astral. And as it opens up, you can see into the astral. You've seen it before. You've been to the astral before, and you see it swallow them up.
Did it?
Go ahead.
Did it have to do like a touch attack or something, or it was just automatically? Because I'm in the area.
Actually, you know what? Roll a saving throw versus spell. No, he fails his save because he rolled a 1. You automatically fail your saves when you fumble for the rest of the round. You lose all your actions.
It's not big enough to get Asher, is it?
No, it can only grab one person.
Okay.
So now they are in the astral. Next up is Ryer.
Ryer comes out, new javelin in hand, and doesn't see anything.
Yeah. I think Ashriel can plane shift at will. I think that's one of his innate spells. Plane shifting.
Well, he can't plane shift, but he can become ethereal. It doesn't
Oh, it doesn't give him plane shift.
Nope.
It can't go.
Ryer,
Can't go astral.
Ryer will use his turn to just he'll ask Asher, "Hey, what happened?"
And if Asher can answer on her turn, then she'll tell him what she observes. She's like,
Yeah,
I've
Ryer's
seen
sacrificing
these
his
before.
action.
I've seen one of these before. Last time it stayed open and we were able to go through it. We went to the astral plane and we were like floating around. And we were fighting like an Illithid avatar. It was crazy. But we used that pole to get there, and I don't know how we're gonna get there.
Anything else for Ryer?
Yeah, he's just trying to take it all in, and that's all for him.
Okay. Shandrak.
Yeah, so okay, so hearing that, and he did at least see it through the open door. Yeah, Shandrak will he'll come out of hiding.
Okay.
And he'll say No, he just
Real
so he's
quick,
gonna
real
wait for
quick,
right
real
now.
quick. Actually, I do have to roll a touch attack. And it, of course, is Musashi's surprised AC because he is off balance. A 1. Okay. So they're not in the astral plane. They're not in the astral plane. And we're back to Ryer. We're back to Ryer. So
Okay.
we're
Okay.
back to Ryer.
So
Whatever Ryer was gonna do.
yeah. So in that case, he will come on up, and he's not proficient yet, but he's gonna try to stab this thing with his javelin.
Alright, shieldless 3 versus AC -5 is a miss. Yes, the monster does have full HP now. Because the attack of opportunity did not happen. And that was a miss. Shandrak.
Shandrak will try to. Excuse me. He'll try to featherfoot into the room. He'll get there and he'll try to make an attack on this.
Okay. It will turn to face like diagonal. So wait. That is actually, if it faces straight at you, it won't bear its back to anyone. And front shieldless -8 versus AC -5 is a hit, and you cause 14 damage to it with your longsword +4. And it kind of shrieks, eek! Hisses a little bit, drips some poison on the ground out of its mouth.
Ooh, take a half step back. Whoa.
Alistair.
Alistair was just going to move this round. I'm going to draw my new longsword and make my way into the doorway and kind of over here behind Musashi.
Right here.
Yeah, right. No, on his backside. Right here.
That's the front. That's the front side.
Well, I'm talking
Of
about
the spider.
front side of the creature. Yeah, front side of the creature, but I just threw my weapon and charged in. I haven't. That would be the end of my action, because I'm not going to attack this round.
Okay. Karengler. Oh yeah, he's injured, right?
Yeah, so he's just staying back and trying to stay safe.
Okay. Let's give him a little injured icon. There we go. And Tenzi. And do remember to give yourselves +2 to hit. Because it's off balance. Oh yeah, you can't turn when you're off balance. Okay, so 1 second. That would make Asher's attack a rear attack.
No, he wasn't off balance when I attacked.
I attacked
Okay.
him last.
That's right. So you would get Shieldless Flank, which still hit. Okay. Still hit. Alright. And now Tenzi, you are also on his Shieldless Flank.
Yeah, +2 for off balance, +1 for Ryer, and +1 from Heroes Feat.
Yes. Small sai made of silver. And let's see. Okay, it doesn't say that they're immune to silver. How about regular Tanari? Full okay, so greater Tanari take half damage from silver weapons. All other Tanari. Okay, so greater and probably true. True Tanari probably take no damage. But this is not a True Tanari. This is probably like a Guardian Tanari. So he will take full damage from silver. And you did, let's see. Shieldless Flank. You rolled. For some reason, it looks like a natural. I'm seeing things. Yeah, you hit -16 versus AC -5. And cause 13 damage with your first sai. And then did you have another one?
Yep, I'm coming with the other hand right.
Alright, so that was 13. And -7 versus AC -5 hits for another 14, so that's 27. 27 damage. That's 27. So he's doing so much damage because he has a Girdle of Giant Strength, like Strength 19 or something like that. So he gets like +7 damage or something per attack. Varen.
Aaron is gonna come.
Wow, I still fucked that up.
6. Oh yeah, he's faced the right way. Okay.
Apparently they have
And
a
he will.
special form of plane shift. They need only be in melee with somebody to drag them into the astral, but the recipient has to fail a save versus wands. It's not versus spell.
Ah.
So, but that's alright. What's Varen doing?
Attacking with alabasters first, so +2, +1, +1.
Alright, Shieldless Flank, -7 versus -5 as a hit for 16 damage.
And Captain Panoplia. +1.
-14 versus AC -5 hits for another 10 damage. And you kill him. Go ahead and describe how you bludgeon it to death with your shield.
He kind of like holds it out in front of him and like moves with his body weight and crushes it like you would crush a spider with a swatter.
Yep. And combat is over.
Just out of curiosity, I did see on the Eldrim macro that Anatar can move to a variety of planes, including the astral plane. How would he go about doing that if he had needed to?
It's like for them, it's a power. I don't think it's a spell.
Okay.
And so he would just roll base size initiative, and then
Huh?
you base size initiative, and then you'd use it, and
You just say, I'm going to the astral plane. Okay.
yeah.
Cool. Back to normals. Good.
All right. So the Bebelith is worth 13,000 points. So one Bebelith, 13,000. 1, 2, 3, 4 players. We've got 10 NPCs now. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice. They have 12 hit dice. Warriors and bards in the party is normally 8, but now it's 7. So nice little chunk. All right. Baron. Salmon, Jim, Bridgered, and all the multiple attacks. Alright, so it's the end of the round. We got spells and time. And first up is Asher and Company.
Or you said Asher? Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm getting something. Asher says, I don't think this is the right room.
No, but there's no more doors, so wait, that's good.
All right. So she'll make her way around the spider.
Let's see. Anyone observing the Bibelith who has spellcraft can roll it if they wish. Okay. So, like, imprisonment, iron bands of Bilaro, just stuff like that.
Yeah, sure, none of her people know that, so they're just gonna keep on. Asher kind of like beckons it, other people to head on over to the other door. And they will start forming ranks there. And as Brian Druid comes, Asher's gonna kind of like duck under one of his wings, and he's like, "Stop that!" But she's gonna try to hide in shadows there.
Okay. Ha! Winnie VR says, "You what, mate? Is this live or another podcast from the past?" This is live, mate.
We're doing it live.
Making it live improves the flavor. Alright, so that we gotta check
Yeah.
her hidden shadows. Making it live improves the flavor.
Good voice. And then after that, Bombosa will need a check for move silently.
Who is?
Bombosa.
Bombosa.
Oh, his necklace is on the top.
Oh, yeah. Making it live improves the flavor. Fuck it, we'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks.
Fucking
We wore that video out when it came out.
Alright. Anything else for Asher and company?
No, I'm good.
Shandrak.
Okay. The Shandrak, after taking a look at this little beastie, he's gonna turn around real quick. And say, hey, Zalmond. Before, I saw you, you did some carving work on a hill giant we did last. Think you might be able to, work your same magic here?
Yeah, I think my sword's big enough for cutting through that thing. What do you need?
Well, I've heard stories that if you can remove the spinneret of this Babelith, that it might be used not just for making spider webs, but for magic items or spells that involve strong binding.
Oh yeah, like imprisonment and iron bands of Bolaro and whatnot.
Yeah, it may very well could be used for that.
Oh yeah.
You might be able to carve that out?
Yeah, but it's a pretty big creature, so the spinneret might be kind of heavy. You know what I'm saying?
True. We might have to, well, we'll see, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
Like, who's gonna want to carry that big gummy thing inside of their backpack? You know what I mean? It's a big organ. It's probably gonna be about this big. And he kind of makes a hand gesture about the size of a bowling ball, maybe a little larger, like a good-sized medicine ball. And he's like, it's gonna be probably about this big. I bet you weigh like 10, 15 pounds at least, judging on the size of that spider thing.
Well, I may be able to fit that into my backpack. I have no problem carrying it around.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. Here goes nothing. And he can do that on Tenzi's turn if Tenzi wishes. What do you think, boss?
Sure.
Grandmaster?
It'll be good practice if nothing else.
And anything else for Shanrak and Company?
No, that's all. Yeah.
Alright, Alistair.
Alistair's going to start heading towards the other door. Jogging. If I could ever get my screen to work right. Alright. I end right there.
Alright.
My longsword in hand.
Yeah. Tenzi and Company.
Zalman, they'll come over by the creature and try to work his magic. So I'll do a animal rendering check.
Yeah. Animal rendering. I can't remember what that's based on. Was it like wisdom? I don't remember what it's based on.
Dex.
Dex? Okay. He's not very dexterous. He might F this up. Unless you guys get lucky.
Let's go, Lucky.
You know what the poker players say? I'd rather be lucky than good any day.
Alright, so his target number was a 11 and he rolled a 12. Which,
Yes.
for checks you want under the target number.
Yeah.
So that is bad. He
That's
failed.
bad.
Yep. Anything else for Tenzi and Company? I will.
Yeah.
I think I will allow a hunting check if anyone has that as well. Yeah.
Keep saying we need to draft a ranger.
Yeah. I don't think anyone else. Oh, Musashi might be a hunter. I don't remember. I think Gargamond was until he died. Rip Gargamond.
No, but he does have leather working.
Oh, Musashi has leather working. Okay. I think that's for oh, that's his artistic ability. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's what that was. I chose an artistic ability that's actually kind of useful in other situations.
What?
So,
What? Pottery's not pottery's not usable?
I mean, it is. But, you know, with leatherworking, you can make, like, leather armor and stuff like that. Yeah.
Ashra will fly up near the webs with his flaming greatsword and touch the sword to the webs.
Oh, please roll a percentile dice. Okay, these webs are surprisingly moist. And let's see what the rules for getting shit stuck in webs are. That's what, Wizard 2? I guess I can just roll it off of the thing. Off of the 12. 30. Yes. Display the full text. He's a large creature right now, right?
Yes.
Creatures with strengths between 13 and 17 can break through 1 foot of webs per round. Okay. Great mass equates to great strength in this case, and creatures of large mass hardly notice webs. Strong and huge creatures can break through 10 feet of webs per round. Strands of a web spell are flammable. Magical flaming sword can slash them away as easily as a hand brushes away cobwebs. Okay. I will give you a, since you're not huge. What is his strength right now? Ashriel's strength.
Open up the sheet. Just 1863.
1863. Okay, so I guess you cut through the webs, but the fire does not actually catch it alight. That's what that percentile dice was for.
As he's like cutting through here, is there anything else stuck in the web? Like any old bodies or
Just
any?
like things that, like probably some bats that are like sucked dry, and yeah, maybe some emaciated, dead, basically skeletons, like almost mummified people, like human Adrian, like they're wearing Adrian clothes, and you could tell that they were stuck dry by this thing because they have big old gaping wounds in their mummified necks.
And I'm just going to have Musashi and Tenzi move over towards the other door. That'll be the end of my.
Okay. But yeah, nothing alive. Nothing alive. Everything in the room is dead except for the 4 NPCs that are in there now. Alright, anything else for Tenzi's company?
Nope.
Alright, here we go. End of round. I'm going to resort. I can't remember if there was any new counters or anything. So we got spells in time. First up is Asher, who put on her ring of invisibility already.
Yeah, and is also attempting to stealth.
Stealth.
Yeah. And looking around to see if people are ready. Yeah, her people don't see anyone to take directions from. It looks like not everyone's gathered up, so they'll just stand and wait.
Okay. Shanrak and company.
Chandrak will go back into the room with Babelith and Zalmond. It's like, oh, seeing him kind of cut it open and like split the spinneret open, I guess. It's like, oh well, that's all right, Zalmond. You know, who knows? There could be a whole bunch of these things in here.
Yeah, he fucked it up. Like, he tried to cut in and, like, accidentally cut the spinneret in half, and there's, like, this, like, silvery-looking viscous liquid spilling out of the Babelith's ass, abdomen, and, you know, Zalman looks over at you and he's like, yo, I fucked up. Okay.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You know, just
My-
thinking of potential research.
My bad. I fucked up.
I'm not blaming you. It's all right. Accidents happen.
Sometimes I get a little clumsy, you know? I'm a paladin, you know? It's... Most paladins, you know, they're either kind of clumsy or kind of dumb. I'm kind of glad I'm clumsy, you know what I mean?
Oh, for sure. I like
Yeah.
being smart myself.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Chandrak is just gonna go behind Anatar and try to hide behind the wall over there.
Okay. Yeah, he is pretty smart. Just under average dexterity. And Ryer and company get over there. Anything else
Yep.
for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Alright. Alistair.
All right. Alistair is all excited. He's pumped. He's got a dragonette beside him. He's excited. He opens the doors.
Roll a dex check.
All right. I like dex checks.
Okay.
Oh, what? Wait a minute.
One of
I never rolled a dex
these.
check.
Oh, you click on your
No,
token.
I
Click
see
on
skill.
token.
ability,
Token. Okay.
Token.
And then the checks. Oh yes, yeah, skill, and then in chat it's skill, ability, or proficiency, and you want ability score, and then dexterity, and
Yeah.
then just spam enter and it'll roll it.
Okay.
Because there's this saw blade comes up out of the floor and
Ooh.
tries to cut you.
It cuts me. Yes.
Yeah. So you've triggered a trap.
Hey.
Okay, you failed your dexterity. You take 6 slashing damage,
Okay.
Terrible.
and then the saw blade comes to a stop as it, like, takes a big old, like, bite out of your arms or whatever when you're trying to open the door.
Ow. How do I take 6 points off?
You click on your token, and then click in the green circle, and then you, on your keyboard, you hit
I see
-6, enter.
-6. Enter.
Owie! And the door's open, because you tried to open the door. But your turn is over, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's
And
cool.
then... reveal... that.
The dragon looks at you.
Yeah, I was gonna say just an open maw.
Alright, Tinsy and Company.
Sashi will carefully make his way around the saw and go into the room.
Oh, you can't pass through the doors
Yeah, I had to open
unless
it.
they're open, but you can see
Yeah.
through them. It's weird. That's so strange. God.
And he'll go up the stairs and look into this pool up here.
Musashi has triggered an Iron Maiden trap. Your turn is over. To avoid, pass a dexterity check or be scooped up into the grisly Iron Maiden device, where you will take 0 damage per round as you wriggle and squirm in pain while needle-thin spikes pierce your skin. All you can do is scream in agony if you fail, until your friends can free you either by casting the knock spell, by picking a masterful lock, minus 60 to the check for 9 rounds, or by attacking the trap once per round per character if space permits, more than 1 to approach the trap. The Iron Maiden has 0 AC and 16 HP. Be careful!
Okay.
You take the same damage the Iron Maiden does when your friends successfully hit it, and you are pulled underwater because it's in a pool of water, and you successfully avoid it as it snaps shut.
Yay.
Oh,
So basically, you step to the edge of the water with, Musashi steps to the edge and takes a look in, and this Iron Maiden comes up out of the water, leans over to swallow him, basically, snap, and then leans back and goes back into the water, and he jumps out of the way at the last second, saving himself. Anything else for Tenzi and company? Musashi's turn is over, by the way.
Yeah.
Two traps coming.
Yeah, that's one way of finding them.
Yeah.
Fly over to this other set of doors and listen. And the rest of my people, other than Musashi, are just going to.
All right. You hear the... Yeah, the beating of your own heart. I guess he would have a heart, maybe. Maybe he would have a heart.
Be the end of his turn.
All right. End of round. I'm going to reorder. Okay, spells and time. Asher and company.
Anatar comes in, sees the aftermath of what just happened to Musashi. He's flying 10 feet above the ground, and like kind of goes like, ooh. He is going to fly up quite a bit higher. Let's make it 40. How tall is the ceiling?
Let's see, 10, 25 feet.
Alright, so he'll just fly up 20 feet, so he's well above the ground. And he'll kind of check out this pool.
Looks like a pool of water.
Alright. Nothing here! And he'll turn around. Back in direction.
Oh. Does he? Let's see. Where'd it go?
Yes. Here.
Oh, okay. 1 second. Yeah. All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
Yeah, so Asher is going to drop stealth and invisibility. So Asher pops out of nowhere. She's gonna walk over next to Alistair, and like turn him around and start like brushing him off. She says, "Oh my goodness, are you okay?"
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Mr.
Down the
And she like
Crowley.
she
Down the
like
trap, you know.
takes her forearm and like starts trying to buff the blood out of his armor. And like starts like smoothing back his hair. She's like, "Oh, okay. Just be careful." I'm sorry. I'm normally check for traps. I should have checked that. You be careful right here, and I'm gonna check these next doors.
Okay.
Oh. She will stop here. And
Are you checking the doors for
Well-
traps?
yep, I'm checking for traps.
You checking the doors for
And she's gonna
traps?
check that. I'm gonna check this one.
Are you checking those doors?
Working on it.
You checking those doors for traps? Alright, so she is... that's basically the search action. And... Asher... Search... You checking those doors for traps?
And her people will start to fall in behind her. Bombosa does, he's going to try to do so moving silently.
Okay, finally got the search on the tracker. And you said Bombosa was hiding?
He was already hiding. When he moved, he tried to move silently.
Okay. Shanrak and Company.
Okay. Let's see. Erdrin will move silently a little closer. And Chandrak will also move silently up to the doors. And Chandrak will try to listen at this door.
All right. You hear like rattlesnake tails of the Yonti abominations on the other side.
Alright. I see Asher doing some work, so I'll just let her keep at that for now, and that'll be all.
Okay. Alistair.
Okay, I'm going to take this round to do an herbalism and healing proficiency on myself.
Excellent.
Is that a check?
Yeah, it's a check on both.
Okay. Okay, the healing worked.
Okay.
The herbalism doesn't.
Okay. Roll 1d3. And so in chat you type /r space d3 or 1d3. Okay, you get one health back.
That's cool.
Your target number on herbalism was 12 and you rolled 15. Alright, Tenzi.
I mean, have Musashi move carefully out of this room, gingerly go around the saw trap, and then come up to here and watch Asher. Everybody else is just gonna stay where they are at. That'll be it for us.
Alright. End of round. Spells and time. At the end of this round, Asher will complete her search. First up is Asher and Company. So her other characters can act.
Yeah, she's continuing. Bumbos is going to attempt to move silently to get a little bit closer. There. Yeah, otherwise they're all just waiting on Asher. She's got her tongue sticking out the corner of her mouth and yeah, peering closely, poking stuff.
Okay, checks. Thieves skill moves silently. And Shanrak and Company.
Ryer is gonna come up into the square next to the door Asher's working on and try to listen at that door.
Definitely sounds like a heartbeat.
Alright. He'll take a couple steps back from the door, and that'll be all from me.
All right. Alistair.
Alistair, this round I will be moving. Moving over to here. And then moving to behind the party. And I will stop there, and that'd be the end of mine.
All right. Tinsy.
Alistair following the pit.
That's a good question.
Oh,
I just realized that too.
Roll Dex. You've triggered a trap.
But,
Hey, I'm getting good at this.
All right. You definitely maneuver out of the way of this trap.
Yes.
That's
Nice.
clearly marked in chalk.
Hey.
Asher
don't
almost
pay
loses her
attention to
concentration.
And you just kind of leap
Somebody watch him!
that way.
I tried to catch him, but he was too fast.
You kind of leap over that way to the wall.
Yeah. Okay.
Deftly maneuver. All right. End of round. Spells and time. And Ashriel. Your search comes up negative. And, sorry, Asher. Your search comes up negative. No traps. And first up is Asher and Company.
Says, no traps that I can see. Give me a second to hide, and then I'm ready when you guys are. She's gonna come kind of back into this treasure area. And she's going to try to hide in shadows and use her ring. And that will be all for my turn.
Alright. Hide shadows. Shandrak.
I will try to open up the door in front of me and Ashrael.
And they both open. And this is what you see. Inside the room, on either side, is a staircase leading up to a raised area. And both these raised areas are guarded by a Yonti abomination. The raised areas lead up to half-circle daisies. Did we decide? Daisies.
I think we called them daisies. I'm almost certain it's not what they're called.
Both of
I like
which harbor a cobra statue that looks like this. No, not like that. Like this. Yeah.
No Cobra Commander.
Oh, no Cobra Commander symbol.
Dang it.
It's 3D.
These statues look impossibly large, like tens of thousands of pounds.
Ow.
It looks like attempting to move them would just destroy them. Unless you had, like, magical help of some kind. The two abominations. Okay, so multi-sided, random side. One of them looks like an archer, the other one looks like, can't be unarmed.
He's a
Yeah,
monk.
I guess so, yeah. One of them appears unarmed. And then the other one appears an archer. And they both see you and kind of like take cover behind these pillars. And it looks like the archer is knocking an arrow, and the unarmed one kind of, she puts her snaky fingers to the temples on the sides of her snaky head and looks at you psionically looking at you all. And we are in initiative phase because you can also hear some snaky sounds from behind these platforms as there are apparently four half-breeds in hiding. So the half-breeds look like... Well, actually, I think I have to roll randomly to see what they look like. Okay, so two of the half-breeds have... they're basically regular humans with, like, scaly skin like that. One of them kind of looks like an abomination, but it has legs. So, like that. And the other one... that was the half-breed with... I think that's the one with the flexible torso. And on the other side, there are some purebloods. 3 of them. So purebloods look just like humans, but they have like snaky eyes. And it looks like an old man and 2 teenage girls. And from around the corner, cluck, 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 comes some Hitachi. Buck, buck, buck. Seven of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7. And if anyone has a fireball, you can do away with these things real quick.
Ooh,
Alright, so
chicken's on the menu.
yeah.
Mhm.
Initiative phase. Combat. Adria. Okay.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Mm. It's weird.
What?
Not seeing Wall of Fire under level 5 priest spells, but I know we've used it before.
Let's see. Wall of fire. Fire. That is this. I think the only wall of fire that I've made is 4th level wizard spell. So if you could put that onto the
Honeydew list, okay.
honeydew list, that'd be great. Is that Jim casting that?
Baron.
Baron.
Jim is pitifully low on spells. I'm gonna put that on his weapon table for the moment, so I can do a end with a casting time of 8.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go ahead.
I have a question before we get going.
Go ahead.
All right. Are imminent? I mean, are what are they called? Yonkisi, the rattlesnake people?
Yanti.
Yanti? Are they demi-human or humanoid creatures?
I would consider them humanoid. Yeah, definitely
You would
humanoid.
consider them humanoid? Okay.
Yeah, so like charm spells will work on them. I will say though, charm person, it only works on humanoids that have one hit die.
Right. No, I'm not using a charm person.
So, but like a charm monster, I think would work on them. Domination. Okay, is anyone still rolling? I think I'm ready.
Extra attack for 1 for Ashriel, 1 for Musashi, and 3 for Tenzi.
1 for Musashi. 1 for Ashriel. And 3 extra attacks for Tenzi. Okay, I see Tenzi. Alright. Anyone else need multiple attacks? And is anyone still rolling?
It's got 2 more to fill.
Okay. Is anyone still rolling? Alright, here. Oh, you're done? Okay. I'm sorting now. Alright, spells and time, spells and time. And Ashriel's innate protection from normal missiles is now over. And I forgot to roll initiative for this chick. Man, there's a lot of people that go on 10. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, your chickens rolled good.
Yeah, I think they are medium creatures. So let me make sure that their speed is correct on the...
That's fast food. Pow, pow.
Yep, they have a speed of 3 on all their attacks. Okay. They did roll really good, jeez. Alright, first up is Tenzi. Lightning fast at a 1.18.
He moves into the room. It does a half move to get up the stairs, and then jumps up the air and does a flying kick on this Yanti on the top.
Oh, 1 second.
Ooh.
What's the speed of a Psy? What, 2?
So it is in my table.
Okay.
Yes, 2. Although I guess actually it would be 0. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't know if I took the high mastery bonus on.
Oh, yeah! High Mastery gives you a speed bonus. That's right. Okay. I'm like, what? Alright.
Oh, he flies in the air and looks like he might have hit him.
Alright, yeah, she is shieldless. And that is a confirmed crit, negative 15 versus AC 4 with a natural 17. The abominations are 10-foot long large creatures. They still occupy 1 square though, despite their being 10-foot long because their body is upright. And you crit her for 18 damage.
27.
Oh, yeah, 27. 27 damage. And, it looks like she was using psionics, and you have destroyed her, you know, concentration on her psionic power, and she's unable to use her psionics.
Oh darn!
Musashi. It works just like spells in that regard.
I'm sorry. Musashi will move up and go next to Tenzi and attack the same one.
All right. And shieldless front, again a crit for 25 more damage, killing her in 2 hits. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Musashi kind of just follows Tenzi up, and Tenzi kind of stunned it with that kick to the head. So as it's kind of waving back and forth, cuts off one of its arms.
Oh yeah.
Blood gushes out.
And blood goes everywhere! So Musashi still has movement left, right? And he still has attacks. These ones are 10 feet below. But there's nothing that says you can't like jump down from above or like attack downward from above. If you jump downward, I'll give you charging bonuses and penalties for free, like without having to declare a charge. So that's +2 to hit, and for weapons that do extra damage on charging, it'll do the extra damage. You know, lances do double damage or whatever. I think.
He'll do that. He'll jump down here.
Yeah, and then you just lose your dexterity for the rest of the round. Dexterity bonuses.
And he'll try to hit this one here. That's what he's going for.
Okay. So, being that it's an attack from above, it's her shieldless flank as you come down straight on top of her head. Negative 11 versus AC 4 hits.
Nope, that was my other one. I'm
Oh,
still rolling.
okay.
Here we go.
Alright, shieldless flank, negative 1 versus AC 4. Still hits, and you cause 14 damage to her, the one with the 3 donuts in her hair. Minus 14 damage. And she, like, cries in agony. Ah! As you slice down her back or something, cutting her clothes and causing blood to go everywhere. Karen Glor.
Karen Glor sees the Psionicis and like vaguely registers what they are, and he's gonna try to kind of walk into this little alcove. Oh, I took somebody's.
Oh,
try
the
to-
abominations.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna try to walk into this little alcove and avoid their line of sight as best as he can.
Okay. Next up is one of the Yonti Histachis. That's one of these chicken men. So this one is gonna. How high is Shit. I guess he's just gonna run over here. Whoops. Alright. He's gonna come over here. He's gonna run up the stairs here. Come up behind Tinsy. And Tinsy, so this is kind of a weird situation. Actually, I don't think this pure blood can reach you. So you're out of her reach. There's a pillar right here blocking her line of sight from yours. I don't think I gave. Yeah, I didn't give the Yonti any sight because giving enemies sight is bad in Roll20. Just for anyone who hasn't made tokens before. So Tenzi's not in any risk if he wants to turn to face the Histachii. And the Histachii comes, run up the stairs. He's like, and he's got raised his claws up over his head, and he comes down and tries to get Tenzi. The first one misses because of Tenzi's cloak of displacement. So his body kind of shunts from like 3 feet in one direction. So from like the edge of the square to the middle, as this Histachii kind of scratches at the illusionary Tenzi, and it disappears, and it just kind of moves over to where his real body is. And then he comes across with another claw attack against Tenzi. So that was... First one was right, this one is left. And it looks like Tenzi did turn to face.
Yeah.
Alright, Tenzi is shieldless, but 13 versus AC -1 is a miss. And it also has a bite. Okay, there's the bite. And Tenzi's shieldless, 12 versus AC -1 is a miss. Alright, one of these half-breeds, so it's a fully clothed human person with no hair on its body. Its entire body is covered in scales. So it basically looks like a pure blood, but it has scales all over its body. And he is going to... And he's got line of sight with Tenzi, it looks like. So Tenzi... is going to try to cause fear in Tenzi. Is Tenzi immune to fear or anything like that?
I'm going to check. He has some kind of bonus against it.
Okay. Is
Do
that
you eat
from...
Hero's Feast?
Also, yeah.
Yeah, I had Hero's Feast, and yeah, I got a bonus on saves against fear.
I think Hero's Feast makes you immune. Let me double check.
Immune to fear and poison. Very nice.
Yeah, it's great.
Is that the
And it
case?
tastes good, too.
And it tastes good and it heals you. And...
Yeah.
Isn't it like a Cure Light Wounds or something like that?
1d4 plus 4.
Oh.
Cure to all diseases.
Yep. Yeah, immune to
maybe
fear,
not.
hopelessness, and panic.
Wow.
Oh, perfect. Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So... I think a yellow beam shoots out of his finger at Tenzi, and it just kind of goes like in a G.I. Joe cartoon when a beam from a gun hits something that's immune to gun beams, and it just kind of dissipates, turns into like a flash or a star. And next up is one of the Histachis. That's this one in the corner. What was Ashriel's altitude?
10.
10. Okay, so this one's gonna run up to him and attack from below with a lower elevation disadvantage. So attack,
Toward the face.
right claw, shorter melee, lower ground. Oh, and -4 from Anatar, because it is definitely evil. And I'll go -2 and copy that. Control A, Control C to copy.
Oh, so it's-
VV twice. -2.
If it's evil, as soon as it gets its claw near me, he realizes I cannot be touched by it.
Can't touch you.
I will touch you.
That's extra planar evil creatures, though, right?
Yep.
Evil creatures just get a -2 to hit you, right?
Right.
So right claw, lower ground, -2. Astral Shieldless, so that's way a miss. Way a miss. He actually has to roll a 20 to hit you, I think. Shorter melee,
Yeah.
lower ground. -2, enter. Another way a miss, and the bite. Shorter melee, lower ground. -2. And yeah, another way miss. Alright, next Histachi E. Okay, so Histachi E's aren't complete morons. Like, they're dumb, but they're not completely stupid. So this Histachi E is gonna wait. The next one is gonna wait. So that's this one on the end. And the third one is gonna wait. That's the one on the other end. Next up is Zalmand.
Zalman carefully moves around the trap, gets up to here, and he'll be guarding.
Okay. Shandrak.
So Shandrak, let's see, this might be interesting. Shandrak is going to take a 5-foot step into the Histachi E square. And then I'm going to try to light off a fireball.
Oh, nice. All right. Fireball. Fireball. Yeah. Should be able to move that fireball around.
So I am hitting some things. Could you make it like a tick to the right and to the upper right?
Yeah. Is that where you want it?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay, so I guess, man, since that door is closed, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think it would come back and get you. But I do think it would probably come out a little further over here and over here. So like this square is fully affected, this square is fully affected, and like this square is fully affected, and this one. Okay, so put that to back because I still need the aura. And nice, 28 fire damage. So I'm gonna roll a group save for the Histachi E. And basically what a group save is I roll one saving throw for all of them. And they either, all take full damage or they all, they all pass or they all fail as a group. They count as Warrior 2. Wow, they all save and take 14 damage. Oh, even on a save, they all die.
All right.
That's what's up. Alright, so... X'd out.
Looks like they were waiting for a fireball.
Sometimes the DM waits for a fireball.
Chandrak was happy to oblige.
God dog, Dungeon Master. Alright, so those all die right there. And then for the two scaly bastards, I'm going to roll a saving throw, group save, sorry. Versus spell. Let's see. They count as Warrior 8, so they might save. They fail and take 24 damage.
28.
28 damage. Okay, minus 28. Enter. Minus 28. Enter. And then these two guys below them, I'm going to roll another group save for them. And they are the same monster, but they just kind of look different. So, Warrior 8. They fail and take 28 damage. Minus 28. And then the Abomination also gets a saving throw versus spell. Wait, they might have magic resistance. All of them had magic resistance. Shit.
Oh.
It's not very high though. Oh, and the Histachis don't have it. I don't think. No, they don't. I will roll a group magic resistance for all 4 of the half-bloods over here. Fireball. And they fail, so they'll take what?
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, this is a long. This is the first time I've cast against a magic resistance thing for a while. But do I get my Planeswalker Wizard a bonus for lowering its magic resistance? Does that apply here?
Oh yeah. What was the target supposed to be with that?
It's just so anytime I cast a spell, it's based on my level. So I rolled that template that you had. It looks like it should be lowered by 16% at my level.
Okay. So I guess I'll re-roll for the... No, I'm not going to re-roll for these guys. They already failed. They already took the 28 damage. I will decrease this guy's magic resistance by 16. So magic resistance... Fireball... minus 16... Probably gonna fail. Yep, failed, and then still gets a saving throw versus spell. Counts as Fighter 9, Sound 15, which as of right now, the only saving throws that I've had for Psionicis is rogue saving throws. So he'll count as a 15th level rogue. So warrior 9 and rogue 15. Not triple classed. Still fails. Takes 28 damage.
Sweet.
Alright, so you just did /R 28 times 5 plus 12 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You just did 200 damage.
Oh my god.
200 damage that fireball. Okay. And
That was cast with the staff, so that will take a charge out.
oh, gotcha. Let me. Okay, good. 96. Okay. And 1 charge on the staff, which was notes, daily routine. Alright, so you have 10 charges used now.
Cool. That's my count too. And they'll be taking a 5-foot step back where I came from.
Alright. And I think there's a dice roll on their Staff of the Magi. X number of spell levels of energy in the rod, 1 to 25. Oh. Okay, so now that I know how many charges are left on the staff now. So, well, I guess.
Wish I did. I'm always scared of that thing.
Yeah, come next rest, it's probably time to feed some spells to it.
Okay.
10 charges is a lot. I don't want to push it much further than that.
Yeah, and you can see what the description says, right?
Mm-hmm.
It has 1 to 25 charges.
Oh.
I never saw that. Yeah.
So I just rolled it in chat. Oh, that was 2GM. Okay, but if you click on Staff of the Magi in chat, it has the whole description of the Staff of the Magi, and it's the second to last paragraph.
Yeah. Okay, I do see that.
Oh, we know it has 10.
At least.
Okay. So no experience awarded because it was a magic item. Next up is Ryer.
Right. Where'd he go? There he is. Yeah, Ryer will come on up behind this Histachi E, attacking Tenzi, and jab it with my javelin.
Okay. Did you give him a non-proficiency penalty for the javelin?
Yeah, that's -2, right? Because he's not a warrior.
Let's see. He is a rogue. And rogues get -3 for non-proficiency.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna fix that on your weapon table.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry.
And
yeah,
then-
I put the -3 on as well.
Let's see, a javelin normally has... rules, etc. Gear and equipment, weapon and armor. A javelin normally has a speed of 4. So this javelin actually has a speed of 0. And yeah, D6. Okay, go ahead and re-roll that attack for me, please. And you get the rear attack.
Oh,
You crit him for 7 damage.
14?
10. Or, yeah, 14, yeah. Killing him. Go ahead and describe how you
Alright,
do
so this thing is going feral on Tenzi, and
Yeah.
Ryer runs on up and just like stabs him right in its shoulder blade, and it like just freezes up and screams.
Alright. One of the Yanti purebloods. She's gonna take a 5-foot step. Actually, she doesn't have to take a 5-foot step. She can just move. So she is going to kind of run over here. Go up these stairs.
Oh, does Musashi get an attack of opportunity if she moves?
Where is... Oh, he's there. Okay, I missed that. 1 second. I just need to check his spacing. Okay, she's not going to move. But... she's gonna... she's gonna try to polymorph Musashi into a Snail.
She's having a rough day.
Level of a typical example of the resulting form. Definitely not 1. A snail would probably be a doesn't go any lower than a quarter, so just probably quarter hit die. Like a kobold. Okay, so Musashi doesn't think he is a snail, but he does get a saving throw versus spell to resist the polymorph spell. Polymorph other spell. Damn. Okay. Now Musashi needs to roll a system shock check to survive being turned into a snail. All right. So Musashi is turned into one of these. Just a tiny little snail. HP. He still knows he is Musashi. And then he has Vengeful Strike, right? So he still has Vengeful Strike. Still has his health and
So does
probably
the vengeful strike
say again.
Does the vengeful strike turn her into a snake?
No. I don't think Vengeful Strike works like that, does it?
It says any adverse effects would be applied to the thing. So, well, I'll roll the template.
Pretty sure it only reflects damage, but we'll see. So he has red dot, pink face, and clef note. Wounding or debilitating attack on the spell's recipient.
Flashes back with equal amount of damage or an equivalent effect. No save.
No save. I will allow Polymorph Other to be a debilitating attack. You know what? Debilitating, though, sounds to me like a stat-reducing attack, not... No. No, it's not gonna polymorph her. That would be like, for example, the, what are those fucking subterranean lizards called? Troglodytes, when they you smell their musk and it makes you vomit and you lose strength, that would be reflected. That's debilitating. Anything that like would reduce a stat would be debilitating. Not a polymorph. So no. And he also has the clef notes. Okay, and then I'll add him to the tracker, and then delete the old token. Backspace. All right, and Tenzi is. There's a lot of ways to fix it though, but Tenzi is a snail.
Musashi.
Or sorry, yeah, Musashi. Wait, let me fix advanced, flip horizontal, advanced, flip vertical. Okay. Ashrail.
Ezra will swing attack at the Histashi.
Okay. Oh. There we go. All right. It is definitely shieldless. -3 versus 8 hits. It's a medium creature. You cause 16 damage to it and kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so. Oh, did you multiply your damage by 1.9?
I did not.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. Well, don't bother cuz it'll be more than 16. I know it. So yeah, you kill this guy. Go ahead and describe how you destroy the enemy.
Histachi comes up and is like clawing at Asriel, trying to hit him, and he just takes the Nodachi and just has it go straight down into its head, and it pulls it up, and he flies over to this fellow here, and will try to hit him with the greatsword, flaming greatsword.
All right. So this guy is wielding a bow. So he's kind of SOL if he wants to shoot anyone but you. If he survives this. But remember to multiply or do your damage times 1.9.
This is just a normal creature. He's not.
He is evil. He's not inflammable. He's not regenerating. He's just a regular. I guess that's a regular target. I don't remember the other option. There was undead was the other one. He's not undead.
Avian.
Avian, yeah, avian or inflammable. He's not. He's just a regular target, like a human. Unless evil is on there. Alright, so he is shieldless and you naturally crit him, natural 20. And he is large, so you do that 35 damage. And I think you one-shot him. Nope, he was already injured by the fireball. But you do kill him. Go ahead and describe.
So Asriel dispatches the chicken creature, flies up, and the Hisachi kind of turns with the bow towards him, and the flaming greatsword comes across his chest and cuts him in twain.
Okay. So this pure blood can definitely move without being attack of opportunity. He's gonna come over. Let's see. He's gonna run around this edge. Come over here. Come up the stairs next to Ryer.
Oh.
And he's going to suggest to Ryer in the common tongue, run. And Ryer gets a saving throw versus spell unless he is immune. He has resistance to charm, right?
That's right.
Because he's a half elf, right?
That is right.
Okay, so you go ahead and roll your half elf resistance. Should be under half elf. He resists it. Very nice. By being half elf. Your target number was... Wait a minute. He's a full elf. What?
Oh, no, that's not right.
That is not right. He is a half elf, but I gave him full elf abilities for some reason. Half elf. Alright. Go ahead and re-roll that. I'm pretty sure I have half elf abilities.
Yeah, that's what it is. What the macro says.
Half elf magic resistance. There we go. Yeah. There was something because the target number was 90
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
for full elf, and for half elves it's supposed to be 30. So now it's fixed. Your target number was 30. You rolled a 92, so that's a fail. But you still get a saving throw to save against the suggestion to run. Run. And you pass your saving throw, so you are not affected by the suggestion. And he gets a sad look on his face.
Staying right here.
All the Histachis are dead. Next up is Anatar.
Okay.
Run. Run.
Antar's come.
Run. I'm gonna find that video. I think it's less than 10 seconds anyways.
He's gonna land in next to these people and face this direction. Grab his little stem. Face that direction and innately cast color spray.
Ooh. We've
Oh,
got a
it's gonna get
spell
more, but
AoE
it's
for...
moving.
What level is color spray?
Level 1.
Level 1 wizard, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we don't have a color spray.
Oh.
Color spray 5 by 20 by 20 wedge. So it's 20 feet long, 20 feet wide at the end. 5 feet long where it starts. I don't know what angle of triangle that is, so I can't use. Well, I have the new tool turned off, anyways. And all I have is one of these that we can.
Fine.
That's not 20 feet long, though. Let's see. I think one more square and it's 20 feet long and 20 feet wide.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
Looks fine, yeah. It is
Yeah.
gonna get snail saucy.
What?
It is gonna get snail saucy. Snail saucy.
Oh. So, does he do it like this? Okay.
Please. Actually, I guess he would have stopped kind of here because, well,
Well,
he's kind of in it, right?
It really
Yeah,
should
that-
emanate from
yeah.
his, because it's supposed to be 5 feet wide where it starts,
Yeah.
and
yeah,
it's technically a quarter circle instead of a cone, so it should kind of emanate from
that looks
the
great.
center of his square, like that. Okay. And so Snail Sashi retains all the saving throws that he had before, including the magical bonuses. And then, because that's how shapeshifting works. And then these two Yuan-Ti purebloods also get a save.
Or above the
It's
level of the spellcaster. And
From 1 to 6
the
creature.
sixth level. Yep.
Saving throw versus spell. Yeah. So I'm gonna do magic resistance first. They're gonna get individual ones. So this one fails magic resistance. The other one, so this one passes magic resistance.
Okay.
So this one still gets a save versus spell. Were there any modifiers? Or is it just a flat
I don't
save?
think so.
Okay.
Unless his protector from evil counts.
No. It doesn't inflict penalties like that. Okay, so this one is affected by the spell. Those of 6th level or hit dice or more are entitled to a saving throw versus spell. Blind or unseeing creatures are not affected by the spell. And I just want to make sure she is. Yeah. Okay. For 1 to 6 creatures within the wizard. Creatures not allowed or failing a saving throw or hit dice. Struck unconscious for 3 rounds. Those with hit dice. Blinded. Stunned. So she's struck unconscious. Which is the same as sleep. Same deal as sleep. I'll give her sleep 5. Oops. Sleep 5. Anatar's color spray. Color spray. Stricken unconscious. For 3 rounds. That was a slotted spell, or was that innate?
Innate.
Okay. Bombosa. Oh, did Shanrak get 150 points for his fireball?
No, that was from the staff. So no.
Oh, that was from the staff. That's right. Yeah. Bombosa.
Let's see. Go.
Fireball.
Yes. All right. 3. No. 4. He's only gonna get that far moving silently. I guess he can take a 5-foot step and try to backstab. Yeah, we'll do that. Take a 5-foot step into here. Attempt to backstab this one if he is undetected. He's gonna. Oh no. There we go.
Let's see. This is
totally put him in a
Bombosa.
Yeah.
So he has to roll a check to move silently. And you get the backstab. There you go.
Excellent.
Technically, though, if you're on the stairs right here, you are at lower ground.
Okay.
So you do have that one disadvantage.
Brown.
And chat, just so you know, Karenglor is hurting pretty bad. Really needs a heal spell. He got effed up last session by a Garistro and dropped below 0. And someone cured him to bring him up to 1 health. And he's injured right now for 24 hours. A heal spell will solve that injured status and bring him up to 100% health. Alright. Did you get your backstab in?
I tried twice to roll it. I guess there's something.
Let's see. I'm gonna make sure he's got armor class. Yep, he's got armor class. Why are there 3 different armor classes though? Oh, okay, 4, 0. Gotcha. And let me check if I can backstab. Is he using the Darn Den or the Great Scimitar?
Darn den.
Shorter melee, lower ground, no mod. Whoops, what was that?
I did get him stuck in a wall. I don't know if that matters.
Let's see. Darn Den. This guy. Shorter melee. Lower ground. No mod. Thief level 10.
Yeah. Just have a +1
Backstab
from
damage. Okay, no, you should be able to roll it. You should be able to
Okay,
roll it.
yeah.
I didn't do that correctly, so you can roll it.
Cool.
I don't know. Maybe it was because it was stuck in a wall.
There we go. Oh, that was yours.
Strange. All right, I'll re-roll it with the correct
Thanks.
adjustments. Yeah, I don't,
Pretty
it's
fail.
weird. There must be something on the Darn Den line that's not agreeing. See, lower ground, and then you get, what are the adjustments?
+1 from Ryer. That's all.
+1 from Ryer. Okay. Thief level 10. And no damage roll modifier. Roll to 1. Ah! Comes
But
out
he's
of stealth
physical
and
has
has a
shit.
poop. Yep. Alright. The Yonti half-breed with the weird wrappy aroundy snaky body. I guess the description was flexible torso. He's got a flexible torso like a snake. He... Oh, I guess he also has a human head. So he kind of comes around the corner here. And is gonna try to... Let's see, human head. He's gonna try to polymorph Bombosa. Do you want to display the full text? Yes. Alright, so Bombosa gets, well, he's off balance. Fails his saving throw. And is turned into a chicken buck. Buck, 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 buck. Yeah, chicken.
Bosa.
Okay, and then Bombosa has to roll a system shock roll to survive the shape change.
That a same? No. Not under.
I think chickens have like 0.5 hit dice.
No, this is system shock. Where would I find that? Let's see. Let's see under saving throws.
Okay, so he doesn't think he's a chicken when he turns into a chicken.
Ability score, yeah.
Alright, so he turns into a chicken and still remembers that he is Bombosa. Alright, so he doesn't think he's a chicken. Flip vertical. And flip horizontal. Bombosa! Shit. Okay, so he has Bombosa, HP, basis, AC, and I'm actually going to change his base speed to none because he has flight. Chickens, I think, no, chickens don't fly. They just move at 6.
Nope.
So 6 and 6, it changes. And he has a, actually, yeah, he has a shit and a clef note. And he's still wearing the necklace though, so.
Adorable.
Alright. And he's on the tracker. Alright, this other pureblood, the one with the donut hair, she's gonna try to, man, she's gonna cast suggestion on Anatar to sleep. Suggestion 6. Oh, but he was in the Hero's Feast, right?
I don't think that affects this, but does he get like elf
No.
resistances or is it
Nope.
okay?
He does have resistances though. Um,
A magic resistance, is he gonna get that first?
yes, he gets magic resistance first. Uh, and then a saving throw will negate. Well,
He says,
he.
not sleepy, thank you.
Oh wow, he's got 50% magic resistance. Right on. Yeah, not sleepy. Um, the other half breed across the way is gonna. Man, I guess he'll come over here. And he's going to try to polymorph Ryer into a rat. So human head, polymorph other. So Ryer gets a saving throw. Wait. Yeah. Saving throw versus spell.
Ooh.
We gave Bombosa a saving throw, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, did we? No, he
No.
automatically failed because he's
That's
off
right.
balance.
Yeah, he's off balance from the shit. Yeah. He should still get his saving throw, but at a -2. You can go ahead and roll a saving throw for Bombosa. My bad. He should
Versus
still
spell,
get a
right?
saving throw. Yeah. Versus spell at -2. I don't think his spell save is super good, and the -2 is pretty shitty for him. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can delete that chicken token and put his back down. Just make sure he has a shit and a clef note. And then Ryer failed his save. Okay, so he gets a the Constitution one. System shock. Gets a system shock. He might actually fail and die. Wow. Oh, he's got 80%. That's pretty good. All right. So he survives the change and what? Come on. Rats usually have half a hit die. Alright, so he doesn't think he's a rat when he turns into a rat.
Okay.
Oh, sweet. I actually have a rat token. Nice. It's really small, too. Flip vertical. Okay, Ryer. HP. AC. And then I think rats move at 6 as well. And he's got pink face and clef note. Pink face, pink face, pink face. There it is. Alright, that's Ryer. Gonna add him to the turn order. All right. Real quick, let's take a 3-minute break. We haven't had a break in like 3 hours, so we'll be right back in 3. Got about 45 seconds left on the break. Ooh. Looks like chat has redeemed a heal for Karenglor.
Oh my goodness, thank you guys.
It was Celestian GC.
That's very kind of you, thank you. And
So
my
they're-
elfie boy appreciates it.
They're still on a commercial break for the next 2 seconds. 1, 0. And we're back from the break. Looks like Celestian GC has redeemed a heal spell for Karenglor. So Karenglor is no longer injured and is back up to 100% health. Still has no spell slots. I mean, all of his spell slots are empty now. Like,
Yes.
they're all
copy
wiped
that.
for. But he can still, blade sing and all that stuff. So thanks to Celestian GC for that redemption on the heal spell.
Thank you, thank you.
And Watch Your Pants says chat has spoken. Okay, so it's Asher's turn right now, right?
1 second, wash my hands.
Say again?
I think she said she was washing her hands real quick.
Oh,
And-
okay. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha.
Cheers, come. She is. Alright, she's going with 8 right now. Attempting to use Featherfoot.
Okay. Featherfoot, Featherfoot. So Featherfoot is a high-level thief skill that works off of your move silently. And what it does is you basically hover along the ground and leave 1 footprint per half move. So even across water, I guess is what the
And
description says.
Bombosa didn't finish. Yeah. Bombosa didn't finish this one off, so Asher is going to try. If he doesn't perceive her, she will do a backstab.
Yes. You get the backstab.
And she is on the stairs as well, so she's
Yep.
gonna get lower ground.
Lower ground.
Fire plus from Hero's Feast. That backstab didn't work either.
That's weird.
It's gotta be a me problem.
Try a backstab on Bombosa.
Okay.
See if it's...
See. And let me choose dark. Hi Loki, 1 second. Never had me choose a tar. Yeah, it never asked me to choose a target.
Weird. Okay. I'll roll it for you. Backstab. That's Linda's longsword plus 3.
Yeah, and that's gonna be at a +2. Also from lower ground.
Okay, so shorter melee, we got lower ground, we got +2, +1 from Hero's Feast, and +1 from Ryer being rallied, and your thief level is 16. And damage roll modifier is gonna be normal. Huh, worked for me. I don't know what the
Yeah.
difference is between me and you. That's strange.
I'm gonna reload for the hell of it.
So -10 versus AC 8 is a hit, and you cause 23 damage. -23. So he survives the backstab.
Okay, so she'll be invisible.
Yeah.
Still reloading, I'll get that in a second.
Okay, and then Brian Druid, and I'll go ahead and make you visible myself.
Thank you.
Choose side, and you want to be in the Japanese clothing, right?
Yeah. If you could just have Brian Druid, I'm still loading. If you just want to have him bite the one that's like directly north of the door, it's kind of injured. Still waiting.
Bite the one slightly north of the door? Okay. And then what are his bonuses? Got attack.
+2.
Bite. So that's the one with green skin that polymorphed Ryer into a rat.
Yeah.
Okay.
He knows what he did.
Alright. So shorter melee, same elevation, and you have +2. 1 from Hero's Feast, 1 from Ryer. And no damage roll modifier. Crit. Front shieldless crit. 36 damage. And he dies. You like bite his head off.
I am reloaded. Do you care if I have Asher attempt to backstab Bombosa again, just to see if that fixed it?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. we go.
Wow, there you go. Alright, so you killed one. This half-breed does not have a human head. It has like a snaky tail. It's gonna come down over this dead Histachii and try to do stuff to Chandrak.
What kind of stuff?
Let's see. It has a snakehead bite and I guess that's it. Tries to bite you.
Stone skin?
Stone skin. Uh, all right. Varen.
Well, once upon a time things were grouped up closer. Let's see. Not like any. He is going to just burn that spell slot, let go of the spell, and change initiative at the end of the round.
Okay. Alistair.
Alright, I've got the dragon in the doorway and I've got Chandrak in the doorway.
Yeah.
Is there any way to get through that?
Yes, you can always pass through friendly squares with no penalty.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Well, I'm coming in. And I'm going to attack Mr. Cobrahead here.
All right. He will turn to face you so that you're not getting his flank.
Okay.
He is shieldless, so it's front shieldless. And you're attacking with your new longsword.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let's get that attack roll.
Why is it giving me a range value?
Say
Wait a
again.
minute. It's asking me for a range value, so maybe
Yeah,
it's going wrong.
it should say short or melee range.
Yeah. Okay, so this supposed to ask me range?
Yeah, short and melee range are the same.
Okay. Alright, hold on a second here.
And then it'll ask you for are you on higher ground, lower ground, or same elevation? And you are same elevation.
Right.
And then for your miscellaneous modifier to hit, you have +1 to hit because Ryer rallied you. And then you don't have any adjustments to damage. So you just hit enter. Okay. So he is shieldless. 3 versus AC4, you just barely miss. looks like you did everything correctly. It's just that you rolled a 13 instead of a 14.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Wait, 3 versus 4? Doesn't
Hey,
that hit?
yeah, that should make
Oh,
that should hit.
yeah, that is a hit. That's right. I'm thinking of negative numbers. Yeah, you hit and you cause
5 points.
5 points of damage.
Woohoo!
My bad. My bad.
Right.
Minus 5. Enter. Okay. Airdrin.
Airdrin will move silently forward. And then he is going to try to wait to the end of the round to get a called shot in.
Okay. Jim.
Jim is going to here and just a regular old club. Don't know if it'll work or not, but we're gonna give it a shot. Guy directly north of him.
Okay, he will slightly turn so you're not getting his flank. And yeah, Yun-Ti don't have any special defenses. So you get his front shield is AC2 versus AC4 hits, and you cause 6 damage to him. And he survives. Tenzi.
Tenzi will take a 5-foot step and do a double psi attack on this fellow.
He will change his facing such that he faces both you and Asher. Ryer can do a attack of opportunity.
I was going to ask if Snail Ryer could do that.
Yes, if you want to. The damage on a rat bite. Make sure that it is at a minus 4 to hit, because he's never bitten anyone as a rat before. He's not like quite good at it yet, but he's trying. Let's see, monstrous manual, monsters, and find rat. Oh my god, okay. How about giant Oh my god, really? Okay, I'm fucking just using Lomion.
Living rats suck as fighting creatures.
Find rat. Giant rat? There we go. Okay, the common rat does 1 damage per attack. He misses anyways. Wait, no, that was back attack. 4 versus AC 8 is a hit. And you do 1 damage.
Rat. That's amazing.
Yeah, 1 damage. -1. And then here comes the flying dragon kick. Nope, the small psi. From Tenzi. Front shieldless is -3 versus AC 4, which is a hit. 15 damage is enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Kind of steps up from being by the pillar, and just almost like punches him with the sai right in the eye.
Yeah. Fracturing his skull. Blood goes everywhere. Ashriel. Oh wait, no. Do you have more attacks? If you have more
I don't have
movement
any
and
more movement.
oh,
No,
okay,
I don't have any more movement.
okay. Ashriel. Is Ashriel out of movement?
No, he has tons of movement. He's gonna fly down to this guy and introduce him to his Nodot.
Wants you to get to know Dachi. Alright, he turns to face, of course, and you have the higher ground. And don't forget your multiplier, 1.9.
Yep, I got it. Thank you.
Alright. Shield is 3 versus AC 4 hits, and you cause 15 damage. And that's enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Just a simple sword thrust through the chest.
Alright. And then you have more... Oh, nope, that was your multiple attack. Okay, so Tenzi has 2 multiple attacks now, but he's out of movement.
Yeah, yep.
Okay. So that means it's the end of the round. Go ahead.
So Erdrin will now fire into melee with a called shot, trying to take out this abomination by the door.
Okay. -4 to hit. And then you get a +1 from being rallied. And it looks like +1 from Hero's Feast, maybe?
Yep.
So -2. -2 to hit.
Oh, not quite.
Alright, and then Varen is waiting.
-4 +1 +1. Yep. You just ended up rolling a 5. Yep, so that's the end of the round.
Varen?
I'm
Varen
gonna
is
Go ahead.
waiting.
Varen's waiting?
Yep, Varen's waiting.
Okay.
Yep, so first, yeah, he gives up his spell, so he's just gonna take his normal routine, so...
Oh yeah, I need to put these guys on the map layer.
At 3, he'll temporarily move into Chandrak's space and attempt to claw this one that's barely hanging on. First I'll roll natural fighting.
Success.
And we will go right talon to that guy. One, and damage is a +1.
Do we have any other redemptions in chat for magic items or wishes? Alright, Varen gets his shieldless AC exactly. Causing 12 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Rakes right across his throat, and then keeps on. So that's 4, 5. Comes up to this guy.
And he
is
stumbles
going-
backwards 5 feet off his buddy's dead body, and whoops. And falls down dead as dreams. There we go.
And now Varen is going with Captain Panoplia.
The shield,
That
gotcha.
one looks like
This one.
looks like he's ice skating. Yeah.
Flexible torso boy. He is, yeah, his front shieldless. -15. Definitely beats AC 4. Oh yeah, with the shield. Gotcha, okay. And then 7 damage. Not quite enough to kill him.
Okay, so we're going with the other talon.
Alright, this will probably get him. Don't forget you have +1 damage to your talons
Yep.
because you passed the natural fighting check. Alright, front shield is 3 versus 4 hits. You cause 9 damage, which is enough to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Disembowels him and steps right through his square.
Yeah.
5, 6. 8. And he's going to temporarily step into Anatar's square and take his first sword attack.
Alright, this one is unconscious. So that's an automatic hit if you want to hit her. This one is wounded.
That's the one I'm going for.
Okay, she's going to turn to face you. Whoops. And, well, Tenzi doesn't have reach. Come on. So no attack of opportunity. So this is against the pure blood. Yep, -3 versus AC4 hits, 14 damage. Is not enough to kill her. -14.
Actually,
hits her.
oh, he doesn't have to step temporarily. I forgot Anatar was in. Well, he's too far in the air, but. And then I'm moving Anatar just to reach Varen. Okay, so then he's going with his second sword attack. Oh no, I'm sorry, she's almost dead. He's going with his extra talon attack.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot he has 3 sword strikes per round. -9 beats AC4, 8 damage kills her.
Alright, he turns to the unconscious one and is going to make his second sword attack there. Oh, I forgot High Mastery. Yeah.
Alright, so this is an automatic hit because she is any creature that's sleeping or held. You just do automatic damage. But it's you can't crit. So it's 9 damage. And she survives.
And then we'll go with the last sword attack.
Yeah, okay. And hopefully this will be better damage. So another 15. She survives. But she is the last surviving one other than... I mean, the snail is not... Oh, wait, that's Musashi. Fuck.
Yeah.
She's the last surviving one, and she's non-combatant because she is asleep. So, the round ends. Combat is over. And you can just coup de grace her if you want.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Oh, my turn, I guess.
So, yeah.
Musashi's gonna coup de grace.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Musashi goes to coup de grace her and has no way of causing damage. Like, he is completely a harmless creature.
He climbs down her throat.
Oh my god.
Let's see. I will do. So he's gonna risk. He's gonna have to risk suffocating himself if he's down her throat. Do you want to do that?
Yeah. Sure, why not?
Okay. So. What was it? Lungs, wind. There it is. Okay. So he can take a big old breath because he's prepared for it. Good gulp of air and unencumbered.
Googling snail lung capacity.
So he gets, with his constitution, he gets 5 rounds before he, like, suffocates. Oh yeah, I have to give her a constitution score. They just will have 10, like, in everything. Because, oh, no, wait. Yeah, they will have 10. Okay. So she will die in... no, she doesn't get a good gulp of air. No gulp of air. And unencumbered. She will die in 2 rounds. And he doesn't die for 5. So I'm going to add... Musashi... choking... oops. T pure blood with his shell. 2 rounds.
And he's leaving like a slime trail down there too.
Yeah.
Is Musashi a land snail or a water snail? This is important. I'd be a land snail, right?
Yeah, land snail.
They do bring oxygen.
Land snails breathe water?
No, they do breathe oxygen.
Yeah. Okay, so spells and time. And she will die at the end of next round, or she has 1 round left at the end of this round before she dies. At the end of this round, Ryer's rally +1 to hit will be gone. Ryer. Okay, first up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, Tenzi's going to cast. Wait, I gotta see how many dispel magics I have. Just
I think someone might have innate dispel magic,
yeah,
that's right.
Asheville
or
does.
And I have-
free.
And I've got a couple prepared as well.
Yeah, but he has 1 prepared, so he'll try to do that on Ryer.
Okay. So go ahead and roll the template, and then that one was cast at 8th level. So DM's button. What, FX dispel magic doesn't work? What? FX dispel. Oops. Find FX dispel. Oh, dispel. Okay. You did the wizard one?
No, I did the priest one because Tenzi's casting it.
I just have to change. Changes.
You're missing an L.
No, I gotta delete the magic. Okay, name a creature or object to affect rat form. Level of magic to be dispelled was 8th.
Oh no, it is only one L.
And then, who was casting this?
Tenzi,
Tenzi. What level is he?
13.
13. Alright, so Ryer turns back into half-elven form.
Yay.
And I don't think he has to roll. I think you only have to roll once when you get polymorphed. System shock. So, yeah, he just turns back into his regular form.
And then Ashriel will, oh wait. Musashi's busy, so we'll wait for him. That'll be the end of our turn.
Alright, and then Shandrak.
Okay. Let's see. Shandrak will come in. And he'll approach the old man on the staircase and begin searching through his pockets.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, he is a Yonti pureblood. Oh. His pockets are empty. Like his pouches or whatever.
Okay.
They don't carry personal treasure for some reason.
No Jink. Ugh. Come on, what a ripoff.
Damn cultists are always giving things to their lame gods.
That's true. Which means we need to find the altar they put their treasure on.
Ooh, I like the way you think.
And Ryer will come over to Tenzi and give him a big hug. It's like, oh, that was horrible. Thank you.
You're welcome. You fought bravely as a rat.
Oh, you noticed. Thank you. Saw an opportunity and I wanted to take it.
Rat bastard. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Erdrin's just gonna try to recover the bullet he shot.
Oh.
Okay. That's all for me.
I think it's like 50-50 for bullets.
Yeah. That was a miss too, so it was harder.
Asher and company.
Anatar is gonna fly here and land. And he's gonna like kneel down and pry this Yanti's mouth open. And he's like, he like looks down the throat. He says, "Musashi, come back, mate. I'll turn you back."
And you can hear the pure blood going in her sleep.
You can stab him good and proper. Just wait there. Yeah, everyone else is just waiting. And then Karen Glor, like saunters in, looking much better, and like Asher looks at him, just like, "What happened to you? You were very badly off." And Karen Glor says, "By the gods." So Nasha says, I guess so. Great. Great.
Ours must like you a lot.
That'll be it.
What? Shandrak believing in powers? What?
Well, they must like him.
Yeah. Uh. Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
I'm good.
Alistair.
Alistair is going to move towards the back of the room to see what he can see back there.
Okay, so there's got a door on the right and a door on the left.
Aha. Okay, that's all I'm going to do. Let's look around to see what I can see.
All right.
I've learned my lesson about open doors.
Oh, the trap. Yeah. Gotcha. Let's see.
Don't feel bad. Asher only learns the hard way.
All right, so that's the end of the round. And let's see, I'll take you guys to the landing page and give you your experience points. So there were 2 abominations. Oh, right, yeah. Gotta have the proper tool selected. And abominations are worth... Oh, right, varies. You have to figure it out yourself. Abominations are worth 9,000 points each. So, 2 Yon T Abomination. 9,000. 4 player characters. 10 NPCs right now. Number of creatures defeated was both of them. Hit dice per creature. They have 9 hit dice. Warriors and Bards in the party is only 7 right now. Okay. And then you had 4... Four half-breeds that are worth 8,000 each. So 4 Yon T half breed 8. I said 8,000, right? Yeah, 8,000.
That's right.
And 4 player characters, 10 NPCs. All 4 were defeated. They have 8 hit dice. Warriors and Bards is 7. Then you had 4 pure bloods. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong damn button. Okay. Pure bloods are worth 6,000 each. And they have 6 hit dice. So there were 4 pure bloods, I think. 6,000 each. 4 player characters. 10 NPCs. All 4 were defeated. 6 hit dice. And 7 warriors and bards. And then you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. 7 Histachi. Seven Histachi. And they're worth 120 each. 4 player characters. 10 NPCs. All 7 were defeated. They have 2 hit dice. And there are 7 warriors and bards in the party. And that is your experience for the encounter. You might find the treasure next session.
Ooh.
Maybe.
I like treasure.
Everybody loves treasure. Okay. Now, who gained a level? It's gotta be at least.
Getting closer.
I know I did. I just gotta figure.
Hell yeah.
So PC with 2 classes. Alistair, you got 1,000 from the Abominations. 1777 from the Half-Breeds. 1333 from the Pure Bloods. And 46 from the Histachis. Per class.
Yeah.
So in your thing, you would put, yep, there we go. Let's see, gained XP 5198.
I need to.
There was XP earlier in the session too. I don't remember how much it was. And I'm sure you got some RP bonuses. Maybe not. You didn't do very much talking, did you? Oh yeah, you did. You did do some talking. You've got at least.
Yeah, I've not been feeling good today, guys. I'm sorry. But my current XP will be moved to this.
And you got.
It's all good. I wasn't able to get a hit in at that lower level.
Same thing for your other class, like this. So in fighter, you're now at 13,716. I don't understand what you just did.
I don't know what I just did.
So 13,716 enter. And then 11716 in priest.
Okay.
11716 enter. And then back to 0. So we got priest and we got warrior.
Warrior, I'm still too high. I need to cut back on my warrior. Because I
Oh,
just
XP
made
overload?
third level. Yeah. I just made third level as a warrior. That would put me
Priest
at
352.
7,999 points as
One below 4.
experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
7,999. Yep.
Yeah.
So gain fighter 4 at 8K.
And I'm already at
7,999.
priest. This will put me at priest 4.
Fighter.
And no.
Yeah.
Yeah, this would put me at priest 4. But that would put me 700. No,
13,000.
I'm still a little bit short. I'm still a little bit short on priest points.
Well,
It's
no.
13,000.
Yeah, it's you just don't overload is the thing. You still
Yeah,
get cleric for it.
yeah. I'm just saying. I haven't made the overload
Yeah.
point yet, so I
Okay.
still need
So
to.
at fighter 3 you get obviously a fighter hit die, and then you get a priest hit die. So go ahead and
Yeah.
roll your HP with the macro, because it'll tell you how many you get to
Fighter.
add to your, and you add the number to your current total and your maximum. Fighter rolls a d10 and you have 2
10,
classes.
that's what I thought.
Yeah. And then you record your raw die roll. Okay, it looks like you rolled a 10
Hell yeah.
on fighter. So you record 10, and then to your current and total HP you add 5. So you should now be at 15 out of 20. Okay, and then you roll for priest.
Hold on just a second. Okay. Cleric. Cleric is a D8.
Yes, yeah.
Double class.
So it looks like you rolled
Rolled a
7.
6.
You rolled 7.
Oh, 7. Okay.
Nice.
It's the if you
Yeah.
hover over it, you can see it's the one in the parentheses. It's got like 3 parentheses on
I
the
got
left
you.
and 2 on the right.
Yeah.
And then you raise your maximum and current by another 3. So you'd be at 18 out of 23. There you go. And
There
then
we go.
you get another weapon slot and a non-weapon slot because you got to fighter 3.
Yeah.
And
I
then you
need.
also get like at least one more priest slot. Let me check.
I also get
Priest.
something from Corillin.
Oh
When you
yeah,
get
an
this
ability.
level.
let's see, from 3 to 4, you get. Wow, you get one more first level slot and one more second level slot. On your pre-spells, and then
Oh no, it's not till 5th level that I get the spider thing.
oh, plus 2 saving throws versus
That'll be
poison,
soon.
automatic save against spider venoms. Okay.
Yeah. All right.
So you get another first level slot and another second level slot,
Second level slot.
and
Okay.
also a non-weapon slot and a weapon slot. So you can do your research on how you want to do that in between
Yeah.
sessions. And the spell slots you can fill immediately, but just make sure that the ones that you have already casted, they're X'd out still.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
I think you only cast one spell so far, and it was no, yeah, you cast a light
No.
spell, right? You cast light
Yeah,
already.
I
Yeah.
cast a light, and I cast a cure light wounds on one of the players.
Okay. So I'll just.
And
What you do is you just check the box. See how I checked the box for you? That means you casted it already.
okay.
So you still have a bless, a protection from evil, cure moderate wounds, dust devil, and a hold person, plus
Right.
another first level and another second level.
And
now.
another second level.
Yep.
Right.
All right. Did anyone else gain a level?
Oh, 710k on mage. Getting closer.
Nice. And I turned animated graphics back on, but it's not working for some reason. Weird. All right. Any questions, comments, concerns for me? I know I fucked up that plane shift on the Babelith. All he has to do is be in melee with you, and then you get a saving throw versus it said wands. And if you fail, you get
Yeah.
sucked into the astral with him. So we did the wrong saving throw. We did a save versus spell. But it probably still, would have saved because he's got like shield +3 and like armor +2. So his saves are pretty good. He probably still would have saved. And then for the viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge that you explore our links down below. If you're watching us live on Twitch, we have links to our Discord where you can join in and chat with me. If you pledge on the Patreon at least $1, it'll give you a role on the Discord as a Patreon, and or patron, that is, and you can come in and talk to me in the patron channel when I'm doing world building streams. I'm going to be extremely busy this week, so there aren't going to be any world building streams this week. I'm switching my internet over to a new house, and I'm moving a bunch of furniture and stuff. So I'm going to be moving all week. I'm going to spend all my free time doing that. And then next time I play will probably be next Solynod Hex session, so next Sunday at the new house, and we'll be all settled in by then. And yeah, that's not gonna be any world building streams. And then we also have links to Patreon and PayPal. I already explained the Patreon. If you want to join our game, there's a link to the apply to the game forum where you can apply to the game, and then you'd want to go into the Patreon because it's a pay-to-play game. You'd want to go into the Patreon and pledge at the $10 level or higher, and then I'll get you into a character sheet. Probably not this week, though. because of my moving situation. But next week I'll be able to take new players. So you can apply this week, just don't pledge until next week, please. Because, yeah, that'll be a better time because the end of the month is coming up and all that. So, and thanks for watching. Hope to see you all next week. Is everyone here able to show up next Sunday? Wasn't there someone who
Yeah.
could? Okay. So I will schedule our game right now for next Sunday. So schedule next game. And whether we have enough people or not, we'll play D&D. It's just that, we might play one shot or something, or continued one shot. That is. we have kind of like a sub game going on. That's it's from an old box set from the 90s called Tale of the Comet. And if we don't have enough players for the regular game, we play that. And what happens is you use your characters from this game in that one, but the only thing that you keep is the experience points you earn, which can be quite a few if you win the scenarios. So it's all about winning. Not so much about role playing. You still can role play, obviously, and I give you role playing bonuses, but that game is more about winning. That's where you get most of the experience points. All right, so hope to see you all next Sunday, and again, thank you very much for watching. If you have Amazon Prime, you can actually subscribe to our channel for free if your Amazon Prime subscription email is the same as your Twitch subscription email or your Twitch account email. And there's a little icon if you hover over the right side of the screen. It's called the Prime Subscription Loot Reminder, and you can subscribe from there. And then we also have access to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital if you want to donate to charity. We're at $15 out of 100. And as soon as we get up to 100, I'm probably going to switch back to the Wounded Warrior Project. And I'll probably switch back and forth between the two. Maybe we'll put a third one in the mix eventually. But hope to see you all next Sunday, 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. And we'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Whoops.